break a body.
Not a tribe.
They counted our chains. They counted our dead. They counted the ashes, but they counted wrong.
Bend the back, brand the skin, burn the home, the tribe lives within. We were born where the silence screams, under golden lies and broken dreams. Names torn out, bloodlines stained, still we carried what remained. Mothers wept into station night, fathers vanished into slave-hold light. Children learned not to make a sound, but the drum was beating underground. You can scar the flesh, you can steal the years, you can salt the wound, you can feed the fears, but somewhere deep where the old blood stirred, matter lived in every word. We were never broken, only scarred, only buried under years of hard. Every chain became a warning spoken. We were bent, we bled, but never broken. We were never broken, hear it rise through the rusted hulls and burning skies. From the dead, the living, every token. We were lost, we hurt, but never broken. I touch my ship like a family face, same old rust in a sacred place. She knows grief and she knows war. She knows what we are fighting for. Capsule cracks, but I wake again. Same old tribe under different skin. Ship is ammo, but the vow stays true. Kill this body, I come back new. Local goes quiet when the drums begin. They know damn well what is war begin. Not clean, not pretty, not empire made. Just men with our souls with a debt on pay. What did they break? Not us.
What did we lose?
Too much.
What did we keep?
What still beats?
Matar. We were never broken, only scarred, only buried under years of hard. Every chain became.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome wherever in the world you are. How y'all doing today? Good, I hope. We're going to rustle up some industry today. Oh my. Alrighty. Welcome everybody. How y'all doing? So, we are I'm going to make a few changes to my whole setup that I have out here in NPC Null. I think I'm going to move my industry down to this area here. There's a lot more opportunity from everything you can see here. And it, I think it's a good plan. So what I need to do, though, is I need to kind of figure out as to, you know, what each thing is here. And so there's a lot of, I mean, like Doge, what, we're printing money here? Either that or we're trimming the fat. Doge means a couple of things nowadays, doesn't it? Reactions. I don't know what jump is. Nightmares or dreams. Okay. The sleepless void. See, there's a lot of stuff here, and I'm gonna have to figure out which is which. It's gonna take a little bit of work to figure it all out. So, but we have a lot of industry in the system, and so. But first, I think dock back up there. And first, I think we're gonna continue on with setting up some PI. This character has one thing set up so far, and it's up and running. So I have some other planets here to set up, and planet 5. It's not under exploration. It's under resource harvesting. Planets. Military industry. Six. Gas. It's not a huge amount, but so here's what I'm doing. I'm basically relegating each one of my characters to take advantage of the best planets that they have within the system that they live in. And I've got quite a list now of characters that I'm able to use as scouts, or eyes or whatnot. And I'm able to, see, who's coming in and out and everything in the systems, and they just live in the systems. And so all I gotta do is log them in. Don't have to fly through gates and stuff, which is good because most of my guys here don't have any fits. And they don't have any fits because, because they don't have any skills to hardly fly what I've got here. So they're very, very specific for their very specific job. They are not jack of all trades by any means. So, okay. We are... what kind of planet is this? It's gas. So we have 2 gas planets. All right, let me grab one more gas. All right. Let's undock. Nice hat. This is a very nice hat. We can do all this just sitting at the dock here, which is nice. Going for noble. All right, so I'd mentioned when I was setting up the last one that some of these planets have like bands and everything. And you can totally see that here, where this planet has a couple of bands. And, so this one looks to be a little bit more dense on it, but you see with how this ring is, I can tailor it to this. So okay, there's my gas command center. Submit. And then open templates. What is my keyword for this? Yeah, I don't even remember. I should pull up the website. Final placement, I know how to do that. Really? I have to log in this way? I just want a chart. Here we go. All right, so I'm looking at noble gas, which goes to oxygen. Okay, so oxygen is what I'm gonna be looking for. Zero oxygen. Close to here. All right. All right, let's see here. Noble gas. Doing it 6 days, 4 hours. This one's going to be a little bit different. Normally I do them in a star pattern, but because of the way this planet is, I'm not. should produce pretty well. It's definitely a different design than all the others, though. All right. I can just remember how to route it. Mojo, hello? How to route it to here. Forget how to route it. Man, this stuff is so stupid. It's so damn complicated. I mean, all I'm forgetting is how to route the one thing. I mean... Not routed. How do I route the fucker? Oh, I gotta hit submit. Damn. Products, create route. Okay, there we go. Submit. My God. See, it's just the complicatedness of this, and like you only deal with this when you set them up. You don't have to route it again unless you're going to pick it up and move it or some shit like that. So there we go. All right. That one is that one's good to go. It's up and running now. And because of the way this band is, it's probably going to sit in a pretty good, pretty optimal position without worrying about where the heads are or anything like that for quite a while. So there we go. There's that one. Okay. Here. That heavy metals, yeah, and that's on planet 2. Okay, that one's done. So planet 3 is also going to be heavy metal. Lava planet. How interesting. This one's quite spread out. In fact, some of the spots are like they don't even have. There's a few spots in here that don't even have any stuff whatsoever. So yeah, so we're just gonna have to make our best guess in here. Maybe just a spot in here. And heavy metals. toxic metals. What it like? Oh, I don't have enough ISK. All right. All right. Go. What's fucked up here? Why'd the launch pad go away? None of it's connected. What's going on? I think I hit submit twice and it messed it up. Baron. Always wondered how PI worked, a little bit more complicated. Yeah, it's pretty dumb. I messed this one up. I wonder if I get my base back. No, there's not going to be a base, so let's see here, because I'm not pulling up the base, I'm just pulling up all this stuff. And I paid to put it down, but I'm going to have to pay again. Somehow I accidentally messed it up. Right. God, why does it have to do it all the way over there, and then I have to move it again? All right. Now, confirm and install. There we go. And all the routes are there. See, they're all red before. Stuff. Somehow I accidentally put them on top of each other. That's what I think I did. I'm not 100% sure how I did that. I think I hit the button twice, which shouldn't really be a thing, right? Like, that shouldn't be something that you can accidentally do, but I did. So, right. So we got this. There's the template. Okay. And now install extraction program, and we're doing heavy metals. 6 days, 4 hours. Right, so we're just gonna do a star pattern here. And then it's gonna, this is what it's gonna be for, you know, I'm not moving these heads. Remember, it's lazy man stuff here. Right. Okay, we are up and running. There we go. Planet 3 up and running. This is probably the most boring portion of the game. Setting these up. Right. So now 6. Another noble. What did the noble gas equal? Oxygen. I already put one on 6. Shit. I'm supposed to put it on 5. The other one. But it's also noble. So, right. Right. Scan this puppy. Look at those bands, man. Same as the other one. More than mining. Oh, mining is a lot more interesting to me than doing this stuff, for sure. For sure. So. I think it matters too much where I end up putting this. And I'm doing this the lower band. Should I put this one on? Let me put this one on the upper band. Come on. Go. I'm going to run out of money again. I might. I can always give myself more money though, so. All right, templates loaded. Good here. And then install abstraction program and oh, where have I made a mistake here? Let's see. Noble. Going The day is 4 hours. This band is pretty wide. Let's thin it out a bit here. Okay. So they're not touching. Right. Start extraction, and then create route. Route's going to go to here, and bam, we are up and running. Okay, so that feels like it's going much smoother, because it is. I mean, once you know what you're doing, it's good, but getting there is the problem, right? Right, submit that, and it is up and running. Okay, excellent. Planet 6. So now we go to 7. This one's really wild. Planet 7 is. Just wait till you see this. Look at this one. 103% on aqueous liquids. How does that, how do you get over 100%? I don't know. So, but it is. Right. Right. Template. Is this water? Yeah, I think so. Aqueous liquids for water. Why does it got to go all the way? Why? You know what? FC. My thought is wherever you put the base, that's where you know, you put this near it. All right, so you see here that, you know, there's not a lot of this here. I got it really tightly in, but I'm going to do another star pattern here, and then, you know, it'll be good. If I were to put them all right in here, it obviously hit that hot spot better, but we're doing the lazy man's method here, which means that basically I just set it up so it'll survive on its own and do pretty good without having to move the heads and everything, because I'm not going to move the heads around every time. I'm not going to take the time to do that because I'm being lazy. And it's true, it won't make me as much money. I could make probably 50% more, maybe even 60% more if I were to redo the extractor heads each time and stuff, but I can't be bothered. So there we go. Okay, looks good to me. And we're done. Yeah, it's a good way to make money without having to spend the whole time. All of your alts should be doing this, including your main. And this is one reason to have your, your, like the MCT, so you can train multiple characters at the same time. This is one reason. This is something that you would train them to do, and this, and then there's also research stuff, which I'll get into that later with all my characters. You have to have NPC stations to do that, and you have to travel to them. So maybe I won't do that with these, but so. All right, so here's my stuff so far, and it's all up and running. It's all looking mighty pleasant. And then I have one planet left, an ice planet, and this one is also aqueous liquids. It also has really good heavy metals, but I've got heavy metals out here too, so all right, scan aqueous liquids again. Wow, look at that. There's only a couple hot spots here. Let's turn this down a bit. All right. I'm just gonna go for here. But what's gonna happen is it's gonna move around though. So, And then, yeah, another water one. All right. Go submit that. I need more money again. Okay. This is one thing I love about being my own corp, is that they all just share the corporate wallet. And so that's a big deal. That's a really big deal. All right. Extraction program, aqueous liquids. Days, 4 hours. You know, I think I was doing 6 days, 20 hours on all the others. But I did this one at all 6 days, 4 hours. I should really standardize that. But this one will always be ready if it's less. So, yeah. Now, doing this method, I might end up with having too much of some stuff because I'm just hitting the hottest ones in each system, and there might be a trend for some stuff to be hotter. And so if that's the case, I'll end up reworking some of them to make up for deficiencies. But it's the way I'm starting. Products, create route. Getting faster at this. Look at that. So literally it's all set up within a couple of minutes. This is good. This is very good. So this character is done with their PI. Perfect. Isn't that great? Yeah. I'm happy about that. Oh, I've just been promoted to fleet boss. All right, fine. Okay, so all of my guys are good here. Feel good about this.
Docking request accepted.
Okay, so how much do I have? What do you mean by that, Allison? How much do I have of what? Right. I was talking about the fit on this, about it not being very good. There is a perfect example of not very good. I did, however, I dropped a bunch of loot in here and stuff. And by the way, if you didn't see the score yesterday, look at this. 243 million worth of pyrite and 46 million worth of trit. I scored that off of a single asteroid belt in there was a convoy there, and I killed the whole convoy. So, well, how much ISK do I have? I have a lot across all my characters. Yeah, it's a lot. So I'm considered wealthy in the game, but I don't like to flaunt it or nothing. So, all right, let's see what we can do for fit on this. Like, could I even fit something like that? Would that even do anything? Yeah. All right. So I kind of figured. It'd make it so it wouldn't move very much, but There we go. See, and look at how much power grid that takes up, and it gave me up to 9,000 EHP as opposed to 5,000. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm getting a little bit more there. Although one of these would probably do better in there. Yep. That brought things up better. And then how about shielding? Do any passive shielding in here? Oh, I didn't pick up any passive shielding whatsoever. Really? Oh, how interesting. Yeah, it doesn't seem that I picked up any passive shielding. I don't even have the skills to run this. It's amazing that I got the skills for these, in all honesty. All right, so there is some shielding here. I would see I'd have to train for that. I'd have to train for that. I'd have to train for that. And that. Yeah, I just need some basic shields. But so, you know, these characters, they just don't have all the skills and everything. So, you know, it's just the way it is. All right. So I'll just leave it at that for the moment. These aren't meant to be able to, you know, do a whole bunch either. I mean, all right, I'm going to show you something else here too. So one of the things that I use these characters for is as scouts to know who's in the system and everything. And watch this. I can turn off all of that and reduce my GPU usage. And so basically by turning all that off, all the background on that and everything isn't using GPU.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Dima_L_Bandolero just followed.
Dima, welcome. And so, and that's Control Shift F9. So basically you can turn all that off, and then it doesn't affect you. So it's nice. They put this in for big tie-dye battles that people were having, because if you're undocked, like let me undock here, you'll see the pointers in space, but you won't see all the graphics and everything. So, so you can see here of the different points out here. So if you're in battle or whatnot, it's almost like a battle command view and everything. Now, it doesn't do you very good if you're trying to see if you're tethered and stuff. I mean, you have the symbol here, but you know, if you're looking at this and then you turn it off again, and so, but it's good when you're running a whole bunch of clients,
Docking request accepted.
because it keeps your GPU usage down. And I have I think it's 21 Omega accounts and I use a lot of them as scouts and everything. And so keeping it in this mode and then just tiling them up, it works pretty good. So all right, let me bring up another account. Any plans for an Amar album? Church Bells? Yeah, I don't know, man. Amar is my least, the one that I have the least interest in doing. I mean, I may. I gotta figure a good vibe for them. Probably a vibe of like funeral death metal, something like that. So, all right. You're watching on video. We'll see you in the next episode. And don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. We'll step away for just a moment and we'll continue on. Be right back. It's not even on my list being available against Concord. I'm going to accept it. Look at that. Those are frickin' marshals. Holy cow. This makes me nervous. Makes me feel like actually doing something against Concord, right? Literally the space police. Probably the last one here. It'll be very interesting to see what kind of loot we're able to pick up from this. Where is it? Oh, there it is. 8.3 million worth so far. There's those tags. Just a little bit left to salvage. This has been a very nice haul. Salvage, less than $1 million. So the salvage wasn't very good off of the Concorde. 49.3 million. So I ended up at 50 million, 15,000 LP, which I'll turn into 40 million ISK, 90 million off of one mission. That's not bad at all. Wow, 35.5 billion for a single module. Holy cow. I have never in my life had a module fitted that was 35 billion. Multiple officers modules. The rest of it looks kind of regular. So this is his escape frigate because it died 4 minutes later in the same system, 1 kilometer away from where the first ship died. It's got ore cargo expanders in it. 1.5 billion in this frigate. It's a salvage ship. Some very poor choices here. We lost this one just a couple minutes later after this 46 billion ISK loss. He lost this to a gank, 54 million. Was he trying to go back again? All this cargo expanding going on. He's out here in another salvage ship. He says, I got ganked around here yesterday. I got to go make some money because I lost 46 billion in a single ship. So I'm going to go salvage whatever drops here or whatnot. The gankers then say, oh, the guy thinks that he's going to salvage our wrecks. And they kill him. And then Tama, why is he going into Tama with an Ishtar? I wish I had money like this to throw away in the game. There's a cheetah just sitting out here. Maybe it's bait. I don't know. I'm on it now. Let's see how it's fit. It's got a cloaking device, interdictor. There's nothing in the cargo hold. So, free ship. Did we steal it? Is it stealing when it's just floating in space? Not stealing, it's salvaging? Yes, I got a salvage license. Clean up space junk, yeah. Oh, kill report. Yeah, that guy said he was going to kill my ship. He found it sitting in the middle of nowhere. If no pilot, no killboard report. It is on my killboard? What? Did it really count as a loss? That's my first death this year. Wow, that sucks. I'm in deep Null, in a Rorqual, and I have nowhere to dock. Dude, you're f***ed. Welcome to Eve. The Eve sirens, they're leading you wrong, buddy. Find your closest NPC station and try and make it, and do it Tuesday morning. You can look on the site called Eve Offline for when the lowest player numbers are. You can see here Tuesdays, 4 to 5 a.m. That's my local time, 2 hours before downtime. Don't tell anybody where you're at. They're going to camp the hell out of you. You log in, know what your destination is, you set it, you go, you haul ass. Between Jita and Udema, there are ships along there. You pay attention to the little ones just sitting on the gate scanning ships as they go by. And if you get scanned, don't go through the next gate. You dock up and you let them cool down. There is no perfect safety in Eve, but you have more safety that way. Oh, like I said, he just scanned me. I didn't hear him scan me. I have my target back on 1. We are not going through the gate. All those attack ships are right there. We're gonna do a cooldown.
Docking request accepted.
All right, those red flashies, that indicates time to go. Believe it or not, even though that looks really scary, this is the right moment. You have to do missions. Caldari, Amar, Minmatar, Galante, the Cosmos missions give you Alrighty. See what opportunities we have out here. Couple of picked sites. Why did we leave them picked? I mean, I don't agree with picking them. I agree with doing them, but you know. See here.
Warp drive active.
Okay. Got a nice site in here to do. Or your sleeper cache. My other alliance mates wasn't able to get it fully scanned down. I should be able to. How long did it take to make my first XL ship? Well, I mean, I didn't get my first capital for a few years. Boy, this one is really hard to scan down. I mean, like, I'm already down to getting pretty tight here. Only 20%. There we go. Getting it resolved better. Right, I want to see what's up with this guy. Want to know about him before I pop in there. See if he's... What does this guy do? He's an industrial Sino. Yeah, Mally, you just click on him once and hit Control C. You can do multiple too. All right, one of our court mates didn't know that you could just copy and paste the names. Yeah, you can also do all of them at once, and there are some other tools where you can put all of them in and see. In fact, there's a thing in Killboard where you can put all of them in and get their danger level right away. So, all right, let's go down to this. This guy doesn't look very dangerous. It doesn't mean that he can't be trouble, but he's an industrial Sino. Though, yeah, and Scuffed Out got him, and we got him last time. He hasn't been hit in a while, but... Oh, this is different than what I was thinking. Can't do this one. No, I can't do it. I was thinking it was different site. So, gosh darn it. Yeah, I can't necessarily do this site with this ship because I just don't know how. And I know that they can be extremely dangerous, and the ship is very expensive. So I'll bookmark it now. I don't know if, since I've gone to it, if it's gonna go away. Might. I don't know. But put it in the bookmarks for others. Yeah, a Sino is a beacon you can jump to if you have the right ship. So you can't, you can't jump within the same system. It has to be to another system, and so and with that Sino that they had there, you can actually jump. You can actually do a. You can run Black Ops to that or Industrial, both. So. Prison camp in here, and then there's something else. I don't know what the something else is. Another combat site? So there's 2 combat sites in here. Sancho War Supply Complex. Right.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Ghoster Booster just followed.
Be able to run it right now, though. If it's still here later, I might run it. Mr. Booster, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, it's like making your own gate. So I don't have any jump ships up here to show you the map, but basically I can move around all of Stain with Black Ops. Got a couple more picked sites. Why are they picking them like this and not finishing them? I mean, it just makes it harder for other people who are coming through, you know, and doing sites that they get disheartened by it and be like, you know, not gonna, you know, do stuff down this pocket because they're always leaving them half done or whatever. So, I mean, I get it. This is a wormhole to Losec XL. Thing. Yeah, and you can jump multiple systems in one jump. Right. Dock him up. Okay, let's look at this character here. We're gonna get her set up for
Docking request accepted.
doing PI. Let's look in the system here. See what the opportunities are. All right, there's a bunch of planets in here. So, all right. Heavy metals, 67, ballistic magma, 59, 53. Gosh, I've got a lot of them that are doing heavy metals. But that's the top one. At 67. Oh, here's another one, heavy metals. Man, this might be a problem for me. $69%. Let's see, 58, 57, 52. Some carbon compounds. $58. What I'll do is I'm marking down each planet, which one's the best. And then what I'll do is I'll reduce it to the top 6. So I can do 6 planets per. And so here's 4. It's temperate. 67, 73, and 73. Hmm. Between the two, take the microorganisms. The temperate, oh my god, look at that aqueous again. 102%. This stuff is just kind of crazy, right? I don't understand how it gets over 100%, but it does. He just got Omega yesterday and just started training planetary industry. Yep. You can get up and running. It's passive income. It's boring, but it's good passive income. I've got 10 billion worth that I've harvested down here since I moved to Stain and started doing it. That's over like 3 months or whatnot with a bunch of characters, but okay, I think that I'm gonna ignore the aqueous because I've got some others that are really good on this, and I don't have many of the complex organisms. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. And that's 71. And then this one doesn't have anything very high. Ionic, it's 51, 48, 54 base metal, well, 58 noble gas. So 58. And then Storm for 65. God, more noble. 65. These barren planets. 56. 60 on carbon. So it's planet 8. Good number of planets in here. And planet 9. A noble. So 58 is the lowest. I can do 6, and there's 9. I wonder if Rift Intel will tell me like what I'm deficient in. That would be really interesting. So I can do 6 spots, right? Let's see here. Change this to compact. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I can do 6. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I got to take one more out. Right. I got my planets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So now I got to go next door and get a ship and stuff, and then come back here. Have I set this to be my home station? I have. Okay. Am I worth so much? Must be PLEX on the account or something. Yeah, that's what it is. Give her 60 million right off the bat. She's going to need it for putting these planets up. Wow, none of this is set up. You know, I probably don't need, you know, descan and stuff, but you never know.
Warp drive active.
It's going to be in the fort.
Warp drive active. Docking request accepted.
Yeah, okay, there it is. She hasn't flown one of these before. the squall. All right, so now I need the right planet types, and it's here, store, and so I got planet 1, which is lava, planet 2 is lava, two hot lava, and then 3 and 4. 3 is barren. 4 is temperate. Getting these moved is hard. They're big. They're 5,000 each. 5 is oceanic. Number 8. Barren. Right. Structure hold. And then also, I mean, we can throw a couple items in here. It's a little bit of protection. It's got 5,000 DHP. Let's see if I can get it up to 13,000 DHP. I know, sounds kind of dumb, huh? We'll see, right? Gosh, I don't have another one of the DCUs. Yeah, all I can do is throw a little armor on it. Or maybe this. Nope, I don't have the skills for that. Oh, do I even have skills for the armor? I might not. I do. And no, I don't. Wait. No, I don't even have this. Oh my goodness. All upgrades 1. I don't have any of these. It's pretty pathetic. The question is, do I want to put, you know, time into them and everything? I mean, literally, he has planetary management. He has no navigation. I do plan on making all of these sinos as well. You know, as long as he has the Upwell Hauler here. This guy is basically a skill farm character. Who's an extra character. So I'm using it here now, and I got the planetary management in on it. But everything else is like, you know, 101 days of training left on it. Is that because there's more? Yeah, there's more spaceship command stuff I could add to it. And I probably should. 101 days, I might forget. How much time have we got? Oh yeah. I've got more in MCT than I do in actual subscription time. That's a nasty situation. Because I think that the MCT will keep running even if your Omega expires. So I'll have to fix that. But I should should get her training some other stuff here too, because I'm going to run into problem of running out of stuff and not realizing it, and then won't be doing any training. So I can add these right here. And level 5. Need a level 5. And then they're cheaper. That added 32 days or 30 days. It had 32 days. So you've been skill training and never extracted anything. So, or skill farming, never extracted anything. Yeah, you got to wait for the right opportunity to buy stuff. I check almost daily to see if there are any deals on skill extractors and everything. I have a couple times bought the code version, like from our store. I prefer though to get the 50x out of here. I don't know where it's at. There it is. But I kind of want it to be on sale. And so I have a character sitting on about 75,000 in PLEX, just waiting. So, yeah. And this character is attuned for the training of this particular stuff. See, I got 45 per minute. So I've pumped up, what is it? I pumped up perception and willpower to the max, and then I have the implants of +5 for both of those as well. And then I also have stuff for boosters if I have any. I have the BY810. So if I'm going to do anything dangerous, I'll pop into another clone, which, I really should, now that I'm thinking about it, really should get at least the basic infomorph psychology so that I can place a few clones. And that'll only take up a couple hours. And see, I'm not spec'd for this, so that's actually taking longer than it normally would. How much is the mining barge one? Yeah, we can do that. To have the prerequisites. Okay.
Welcome
I got
to
it
the
up to
Dragons.
228 days.
_Hasher just followed.
Peso Hasher, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Dare Ernie 85 just followed.
30. Thank you for the follow. All right. I think that's probably about, yeah, about as far as I can go. Like, $260 more days. Without getting really crazy on costs. That's 3 million. $52 million. Nah. All right. That's about as much as I can do. So another 288 days. Yeah. No, the beard's not gone. It's just a light shirt. Mm-hmm. Greasy, yes, life is good. Mike. Funny. And can I do it in Russian? No. Sorry, Sam. Can't do it. Don't know it. I have 350,000 skill points here, and so here's what I do here. Like this mining stuff, it is memory and intelligence, so it's different than what I'm spec'd for, which is perception and willpower. And so I have some free skill points.
Skill training completed.
I use the skill points on these, so I'm not doing really suboptimal training.
Skill training completed. Skill training completed. Skill training completed. Skill training completed.
I also could train all these guys up in researching blueprints and stuff. So they could all be doing corporate training or whatever.
Skill training completed. Skill training completed. Skill training completed. Skill training completed.
About to run out of points here.
Skill training completed. Skill training completed.
All right, so that one can't.
Training completed.
Oh, yeah, it did finish. Okay. Nope. We'll add this little bit of skill points left to that. Have to call it good. Got no fit. That's the way it's got to be. Very disposable ship. If I happen to get caught by somebody, I get caught. I can hold about between 150 and 200 million worth of product in this ship. So figure maybe about a 200 million loss if it were to get caught. And if I train everything up to have a perfect fit on this, you know, would that be worth it? Will it help me escape better? I mean, I might be able to escape a little bit better, but the truth is, something like this, somebody wants to catch it, they catch it pretty easy. So even if you are skilled, you know, it's not an easy task.
Drive active.
Right. You're watching on video. We'll see you in the next episode. Everybody else hang tight. Don't go anywhere. Be right back. And you can use those towards those standings. Sometimes that might be enough, sometimes not. Those can only be done once. There's a workaround that if you're willing to just buy the tags, which I think it was like 2.5 billion to buy all the tags required to just turn them in to get your standings, you can do that too and not run the missions. That would be the fastest way if you have money. The SOE ARC is a good one too. You can do that one every 3 months. You can do the whole thing in 3 to 4 hours. The other thing you can do, which is more passive but takes a long time, hauling missions. Typically, if you're in the negative, you have to start at level 1, so you can do a lot of level 1 missions. Some of them can be done as a hauler, some of them you have to use a combat ship. Pirate Faction doesn't allow the buying of tags and turning them in, whereas the Empires do. A lot of info, huh? Hope that helps. Now, why do these pay so much? The lower the security of the location of the mission giver, the higher it'll pay. And this one is Caldari. This mission won't have any bounty. Instead, what it's going to have is tags. It'll have some other loot as well, but it'll have a lot of tags. You sell the tags to NPCs, or they're used in some manufacturing Tech 2 stuff or faction stuff. And I'm just supposed to go shoot everything. I don't even know how dangerous it's going to be for me or not dangerous. I'm just doing it. I think there's going to be another spawn because this wouldn't be everything. Kind of betting that I have to approach this. There they are. Wow, that was it? That went by really fast. 15,000 LP. That's pretty wild. Oh, traffic control offline. That's what happens like within the first hour of the servers restarting. If no one's been in the system, you get that traffic control stuff. Another one. So I'm guaranteed going in here. There's nobody there. Iter on Mark 5. Did you know, out of that 7.86 billion number there, 7.86 billion is the cargo. What's the big money in here? What? No way! You don't need to carry these. I buy them in Jita, contract them to the character to do the skill extraction, typically not at Jita. Look in their inventory, right click on it right there, and you can extract skills remotely. Then it makes large skill injectors. You can contract them to whoever wants to buy them. You don't have to leave the station at all. Just don't. I should have shot him to teach him a lesson. In Udema, another freighter, he's speed fit. Oh my. They're going to catch you whether you are 28 seconds or whether you are 48 seconds. You may as well put bricks in there. He has an Asbel in there, geckos, and an Astrahos. Wow. He has 11 billion in cargo. How do I know that this is not effective? He had just appeared and was going to warp to his next gate. He didn't make it fast enough, now did he? Not good, not good. A contract. Alrighty, so we're continuing with doing some PI stuff, and we got 6 of our items here, and we just got to place them in space. place them on the planets. There's no, let's see here. So I do not have a Cyno spot here. So we'll make one. I don't want to be too close to the undock. You can sweep up other characters who are not paying attention when you do a conduit jump and stuff, and then you kind of like get them back or whatnot, help them get back. You know, just it can become a pain in the butt. Spot. It also gives me an anchor point here for my character.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Lincoln Toad just followed.
Lincoln 2. Welcome. All right, so here are the planets. This first one, heavy metal. And heavy metal, I believe, equals toxic metal. Look. Yes, toxic. Okay. I'm going to scan the planet for heavy metals. And this is just quite a good little it's pretty well distributed. You're probably gonna sit not on the poles, but yeah. Okay, submit that, and then open templates. Toxic, and we're in 0, 0. We're going to load this one. Yeah, it's almost right at the right spot. We go right about here. Right. It's going to go a lot better because I know what I'm doing. I'm expert now. I educated myself on this. Crazy, huh? Fraction program. Metals. 620. Let's go. All right, star pattern. Ooh, that one's pretty low. But this is lazy man's method. It's like I just set them and I just restart them. That's how I do it. Set it in an area that's most likely to consistently have halfway decent resources, and let it ride. There we go. Okay. Start extraction. And then products, create route. And it's routing to there. Route created. Submit. There we go. All right. I'm probably going to have to give myself some more money. I'll probably run out. But there's the first one. That quick. Once you know what you're doing, getting your first one of these done ever is like the biggest pain in the ass, because you just keep going around over and over and over again, not knowing what to click on, having problems figuring it out, all of that. But there we go. So, planet number 1 is done. Planet number 2 now is another lava planet. And this time, yeah, it's more heavy metal. Look at the distribution on this one. Let's calm it down a little bit. Plate. Another heavy metal one, so we're still at toxic. I think there's where we're going to go. Right, more heavy metal. This day is 20 hours. Let's go. Extraction. Commit. Route. Storage. There we go. Why 6 days, 20 hours? Because I reset them about once every 7 days. And so that's why I don't want to set it all the way at 7, because that'd always push me out to a different day. But if I do it, you know, maybe 6 hours, 20 minutes is too much. You know, another one I did 6 hours, 4 minutes, or six days, 4 hours. Yeah, that's why I do it, because about once every 7 days I'll do it. So, Siege Troll, you just got 2 Omega with our code. Excellent. Welcome to the game. Thanks for the support. All right. Planet 2 is done. Planet 3 is going to be carbon. barren. All right. And scan for carbon. Look at that. It's kind of sparse, isn't it? And what does carbon turn into? Biofuels. Really? Okay. Carbon turns into biofuels. Right, extraction program. Carbon. Day is 20 hours. Here we go. If I were to move all the heads around, I would get more if I did it every time I reset it, but so yeah. All right, now this product, create route. Now, oh gosh, what I haven't looked to see is if there are POCOs or if there are customs offices at all these. Right. Another one done. Microorganisms, temperate. All right. So microorganisms, what do they translate to? Bacteria. Of course, all the way on the other side of the planet. Why not? All right, and microorganisms. There we go. Yeah, that one's going to produce really low right there. No, it's going to be the way it is. Stuff floats around. All right, there we go. Can you get a heat map tutorial? I mean, if you look at the heat map that's here, white is the hottest. You know, nothing is nothing. So like down in here, I'm not even sure that's even a blue range. And then you can slide this for, you know, how tight you want to see it or how big. If you're moving them every time, then you want it to where, you know, there's enough white in your area to where you can place each one of the heads, and then that way you'll target them in the best. Like if I was moving all the heads each time, then I would target them all around in this. And if they didn't all fit, then I might slide this just a little bit more to get a little bit more space on, you know, where I should put the other stuff. But other than that, I mean, I guess it's pretty simple. Not too much to it. Next one's going to be Planet 5, complex organisms. And there's aqueous liquids is even higher on here, but all right, so we go on this heat map. I'm going to target right here. This is complex organisms. Proteins. Okay, install program. It's the complex organisms. 620. There we go. routed. Reroute. Go submit. Another one done. And see if we can get this other one done before our server goes down. It is Planet 8. And it is the last one. And we're doing carbon. Okay. Again, carbon. Pretty bare. Templates and carbon equals biofuels. All right, we're going to get this one done before the server goes down. It's hard to grab these when they're... All right. Set extraction. It's the product. Create route. Route. Submit. And done. All right. So got these doing all these now. And so that's good. It's good. Probably all of them all set up this week. And just because it's so tedious, you know, so maybe I'll set up another couple next week or whatnot. Lothinus, where the Eve section takes a long time to load. Yes, it's because there's so many products in it. New store won't have that problem. And we're a couple months away from that launching. So, all right. So I feel good about that.
Docking request accepted.
All right. So, wow, 201 messages. Okay, he's all good to go. So that's excellent. All right, if you're watching on video, we'll see you in the next episode. And all right, so we got a couple minutes, then we got downtime. Right. So, okay. We're 4 minutes till shutdown. Okay, so we're gonna I'm gonna step away for a minute. When the server comes up, I'm gonna load up literally like 15 accounts and you know, have them all set up and everything, and then yeah, we got more stuff we're gonna do today. So including some space trucking. Woohoo! All right. I'll see y'all in a couple minutes. And you're in an estero. That was my trying to not be too evil laugh. I'll tone it down a bit. Calorie Prime Pony Club, let's accept these skins. Thank you for that gift. That is very nice. Interesting. Wow. Kind of beautiful. And then the other one. A little bit stealthy. That one farts when you get a kill. Oh my god. For those of you who don't know, Keller Prime Pony Club, he makes a lot of skins for Eve. And he hides Easter eggs in them. Farting kill, PvP kill, probably, right? Kill mark kill. That sounds so funny. Wow, look at how they just decimated my shield so quickly. Let's warp out of here. We'll come back in, try again. Holy cow. They're beating my shields up. Lickety split. Whoa! What the was that? Did you see that hit? We about got this thing finished. And we're gonna go get us some loot. There it is. Oh, all I got was that? All that work for just 100 million? It had nothing else extra with it. I've been robbed. I enjoyed myself, but that was a lot of work for all those sites. What did it take me? 5 hours. Oh my god. Uh-oh. I'm Mastery 5, yet I don't fit. What the hell? I need 69. I only have 62. Does my other guy have a implant or something? There must be some skill I'm missing. Literally, I've got everything. Rig. Expensive increased CPU requirements for launchers. There we go. I'm on the right track here. Let's see, rigging. Days until trained, 326. Well, I have some available skill points. There we go. And then, voila. Talk about a tight fit. Holy cow, that one doesn't even show up in the Mastery 5. Most of us look at rigging stuff, we're like, oh, you know, it doesn't matter too much, now does it? Here's one time where it mattered. NPC AI has been improved. There we go. More AI again. Applying AI to things like rats, I find that very intriguing. I would love it if like all the drifters decided working together would be a good thing. Then we have 1,000 of them flying in a single system, nuking everybody. That sounds fun. The Widow removed 100% shield extender bonus. Do I have a shield extender on here? I do. I have 3 of them. So that does hit hard. Increase the rate of fire bonus from 7.5% to 10. The DPS is up. It was low 500. See what it says for the DPS here. 701. Interesting. Gonna have to reload more often with the auto targeting. The flight range on this is 200. As long as I have aggro, I can start shooting. We'll take these out today and we'll see how squishy they are. So I'm 100 out now. They're still shooting me, but my shields are holding up okay. Definitely a lot of ships on the first wave. So far, shields are holding up okay. Next site. My shields are still hanging around 65%. It is a little bit lower than I like. With these changes, it's not out of scope that it's so bad I'm gonna die. You know, a little bit uncomfortable. Well, this almost sounds stupid to try. Okay, let's go for it. I was just about to undock. Rats here, had left, came back again. I'm like, I want to jump here anyway. How about we test this for science? I'm going to light this Sino, jump to it. I just have to make sure I dock right away. If I get pointed, I can't dock in a player-owned structure. All right, that's lit. Oh, he's getting docked. And yep, they're attacking me. There they go. Yeah, they blew me up, and they will pod you too. Diamond rats will attack your Sino character if they are sitting on your station and you are not tethered. Now we know. Uh-oh. Can I light a Sino with these guys here? They'll blow me up. These are diamond rats on the station. As long as I'm tethered, they won't bother me. But the minute I light the Sino, I need these guys to leave. The other person in here doesn't have docking rights here, I doubt. Probably trying to do mining or something. They're probably new. They're in a venture, Hobgoblin ones. This guy's in for hurt if he's in a belt. You'd be like, oh, they're just frigates. Well, that diamond next to their name there, they're diamond rats. They're way stronger. You got to have the right type of ship, the right fit to take them out. And they can call others. Next thing you know, you have diamond battleships flying in. And then you're really screwed. Oh, this guy's in a capsule now. Maybe the diamond rats got him. Such is life, huh? Oh, use a rookie ship to hold BPCs. That's an excellent idea. Except, warning, warning, warning. You forget that shit's in there, and you're cleaning up stuff later, and you're like, oh, I don't ever put anything into rookie ships. Trash. Can you imagine it? Seriously. Name it. Do not trash. There you go. That's a great suggestion, buddy. Did you know you have a limit on how much stuff you can put in your hangar? So I'm going to try. Look at that. Okay, there's not enough shelf space. You can fit 1,000 in there, I think. To get around that, what I do is have a container here. Then I can put another 1,000 items within the container. So here's how we do it. Symbol container. Set name. There we go. That feels good. Got it all cleaned up. We got hostiles in the system. Don't know if we're going to have some action here or not. One of my guys is being targeted. Splasher, Bovie is attacking me. I guess he found me up there. Or maybe they were just hunting for me. Oh, it's in Samir. They just blew me up in Samir. Where am I being targeted at now? 18 jumps away. All of a sudden, we see them there. That's fine. That's fine. They are specifically targeting me for sure. Pretty sure they're stream sniping. They got 2 of my Sinos. I mean, this is why you use cheap Sinos. I had so many clients going at the same time and all these Sinos. I'm running 12 clients right now. That's a lot. When the one guy started attacking first, I couldn't find whichever one of my ships, my Black Ops ships, that I could go and jump with. I couldn't find which one. Kind of funny. Might have to stock up some extra ships. Oh, these guys are going to start attacking me. Damn, that is a huge fleet. That level of diamond rats would just obliterate me. Why are they here? Are they coming at me? No. I'm not sure what they're doing. These guys are still just sitting here. Not sure if there's going to be a fight happen. I'm done up here. I'm really growing to love. There's something going on. I'm not sure what. The server did not restart. It did not shut down correctly. So now it says it's shutting down in 27 seconds. But see, it's almost 5 minutes late. So we'll see if it really disconnects now. But it failed to restart, which I don't know if I've ever seen that before. I know they've intentionally not restarted it before, but I don't know that I've ever seen it fail to restart. So let's see if it disconnects me now. Still hasn't disconnected me. What's going on here? All right, now it disconnected me. So, yeah, it's really weird. I've not seen Our server restart. Feels like a long downtime about to happen. Oh, I hope not. No, did it go down? Yeah, okay. So yeah, it is down now. All right, I'll be back. Oh, I'm doing this as an exercise. I may get this all done and just be like, okay, I'm done, and not pull any PI anymore. I did pick up almost 1 billion worth of stuff today, but how long has it taken me? 3 hours. With this many characters, I could make 5 billion every 2 weeks or something like that. We're starting to talk about pretty interesting numbers there. Once I have this all up and running, I'd probably be looking at 5 to 8 hours every 2 weeks. That's a lot, actually. The entire day is going to be PI. I don't think that's going to happen. I think that it'll be just when I have time. If stuff's full, I'll go start picking stuff up. That may not be so bad, huh? I kind of want to get it to where I have enough stuff coming in. Whoa, what was that? That was a smart bomb that got that shuttle. Whew, that could have taken me out. I got lucky. Oh my god. I wouldn't have been upset if they smart bombed me because they're taking care of these other guys. It wouldn't have bothered me too bad. I love it. I don't move my heads because I'm too lazy. In fact, this one's doing complex organisms. You can see here, it moves around and it could be up like this. There's also patterns that you see on these. Like, look at this. The poles don't have very much. So position yourself up into the area that it concentrates in. And if you're completely dry within a 4-day cycle, if you're going completely dry ever, either means you don't have a high enough percentage on the planet, or there are a few of them where you can't find a high enough percentage. So then you do have some periods of time that are just not nearly as effective. And this, by the way, is all level 0 turning into level 1. So they're set up for actually a week on their cycle, and then I restart them, taking a lazy man's method. We're going to see how much a lazy method can earn from this. How do I tell when there's something wrong on my PI? So when it runs out, they'll have a red circle and slash through this, and it'll have a restart over here. But what happens when it gets full? So I've left these for 2 weeks now. I restarted them all at the same time, but they've obviously gotten different amounts, which is a lot based on the concentration on the planets. This top one here, we go look at it, it's not full. And you'd think that, okay, so when one gets full, it's gonna stop, and it's not gonna work right, and it's gonna alert you. The answer is nope. This one's full. It's 100% full, and it's still running. You know what happens? It just finishes the cycle and dumps it. You get nothing from it until you go and pick it up. It's just going to keep throwing the shit overboard. That one happens to be out in the sea, probably polluting the ocean. So you got to check. There are probably applications, services, websites that you can hook up to and stuff. I'll bet they can read when you're full and give you an alert. That might be a reason to check those out. But anyway, got to pay attention. They can be full. They might still be running, but you're not getting nothing from them. Oh my god, there's another wave. How many waves are there? I don't know how much I'm making on bounty on this. Is this the last one? There's more. The most waves I've heard of in a site is like 9. I have heard of double spawns before. 2 sites at the exact same place. You'd see the waves on top of each other. Is this the last wave? A lot of small ships, a lot of little bounties. May not be a very efficient use of time. Been looting it for a few minutes. It's not really high value. There's just a ton of loot here. I mean, look at all that. It's still pulling stuff in. 27 million loot, Sancha Hub. We're 16 million right here. We have to remove that when we evaluate, unless that's a guaranteed item every time you do it, but I really doubt it. He says, first time seeing you, Markee, in system. Told him welcome to Stain. You all know what that means, right? This guy, most likely a fan, doesn't want me to kill him. No offense if he's watching. It's not you personally. You literally landed in the most hostile place in the game. This is a black hole here. Stain is NPC Null. Typically brutal experience. I'm not chasing you right now, but you are being chased. I hope you make it out alive. We're going to Black Ops over. There were some other guys running the site in here. They've already been chased out. Oh, they didn't salvage this. Are they in system still? Or just rubbing their face in it? The guy who was running the site. I posted it in local. It was somebody else. You know, all the locals, they check in here all the time to see if they're running and just try and block them. It's just part of the welcome mat here. Very different how it works in the middle of Stain. You make it this far in, you've done an exceptional thing unless you came in via filament or whatever. Most people gate to gate don't make it this far. Pro tip, you can do skins remotely. Not only PLEX transactions remotely, you can do skill extractors, skill injectors, a bunch of stuff. I'm contracting these over to my other characters. Here's another pro tip. You see here it says it's going to be 4. How do you split them? You just right click on it and you select split stack and it's 1 by default. And then I uncheck that one. The new one will be at the bottom of the list. Then I can send that one over, send it to him. Then he has his contract thing pop up. Now, obviously, if you have only one account and you're sending it to your other ones on the same account, this works exactly the same, except you have to then log into the other account to accept. So this is in Jita. Here is my personal items. If you wait a few minutes, it syncs up and you can just see it in your list. Let's go here. Look at that. Isn't that a thing of beauty? What's my view on the news about CCP and the change of company name? The company is called Fenris now. I don't think there's going to be any problems for us players, and it gives CCP even more room to be a little bit crazy with some of the stuff they do. I do think it is a huge mistake to rename CCP to Fenris. It is really important to keep that name recognition for the reputation CCP has built for itself. Nobody knows who Fenris is. That's the only thing that concerns me. Do I think it has due to their company name being associated with the Chinese Communist Party? You know what? They named themselves CCP when the Chinese Communist Party was really big in the news all the time. It stands for Crowd Control Productions. Hilmar specifically mentioned in Icelandic it's pronounced differently. It didn't have any connotation, but in Western terms, it does. Apparently some CCP staff coming into the United States have been questioned about their affiliation with the Chinese. They took this opportunity, since they're resetting things up and everything, to make the change. I don't necessarily like the answer, but I get it. I don't know what's going on with this one. 53 billion on a Paladin? Holy cow. The officer modules are off the hook. Modified Megapulse lasers at 7.3 billion. Oh, that one's 18 billion each. I wish that I had money like this to throw away. Even me, non-ganker, I'd gank you too. I'd give up my precious ship to take yours. He probably left Jita after buying all this stuff and fitting it together and said, I'm gonna go out and do missions. And blap before he even gets a single shot off. He's definitely been playing a while. He has losses all the way back to 2012. Holy shit. He is an old player. No wonder he has all this money to spend. He started playing in 2003. Hats off to you for being one of the original players. Man, that's rough. Narcolepsy affects a certain portion of our EVE players. They go through a gate and they fall asleep. A lot of times the narcolepsy is heavily triggered by alcohol. You're flying along, you're having a good time, you're having a few drinks, and you're just like, you forget that you're flying through because you're just not paying attention, and voila, you are now famous because you've made it onto an episode of Ganked. It even happens sober. Yes, it does. Is there an easy way to copy your HUD placement each count? Just started multi-boxing after 18 years of resisting the urge. Yes. There's a application called Rift Intel, which will help you copy all of your settings from one account to another. Very nice copying feature. Rift Intel for EVE. It's a good tool. There's a lot of other stuff. It's really good if you're in Null. They also have a feature for finding stuff, but if you have so much like me, when I add my merchant character to it, the find my just dies. I have to figure that out. Would you believe I have never owned an officer module before? Ever. Does that sound incredible? Like, what the Markee? Nope, never. I did have one of the gankers tell me that he can't wait to gank the first ship.
I'm
that
still
has one of
setting up
those
clients
officer
here.
Cargo
Give me just a minute.
expanders on it. I think that's pretty funny. Years ago, Pearl Abyss purchased CCP for, I think, 400 and something million. Part of the agreement was CCP retained its autonomy on how they spent their funds. Pearl Abyss has had some heartburn over it because CCP tends to spend pretty much all of the profit in new development. They're reinvesting in themselves. And so that caused problems with valuations with investors. So it was talked about last year they might sell CCP. So CCP was sold to a management company, which happens to be a CCP-owned management company. It's like when you go public and then you buy all your shares back so you can take yourself private again. So CCP bought itself back, which is good for all of us. CCP is back in control of CCP. It's a golem. He's got a really nice bling fit. This one module right here to realize that three.
All right. I'm setting up clients here still. It's my setup is a lot more complicated with putting all these scouts out. And so I'm working on
Connecting.
You, sir, rock.
Foo46
Foo-foo.
just subscribed for 8 months.
8 months. Thank you, buddy. 80 gold to everybody here in your honor. So I am setting up all these clients to be able to see the locals of each one of these. So
Connecting.
it's quite a bit here.
Connecting.
So basically, you see all these that I'm setting up here. They're all going up so that I can see
Skill training.
Welcome to the Dragons.
what's going
Excalibur
on.
247 just followed.
Excalibur, thank you.
Connecting.
Trying to find a corp. What was the High Care Bear branch out doing? Well, I mean, High-Sec Care Bear limits you to High-Sec, right? So many.
Connecting.
Yeah, so this spot will be like where I keep all these to where I can see everything.
Skill training completed.
This one is not set up at all. Okay. Right. That window blur causes me a lot of lag. Right. Here we go. Right. I got one more. Oh my god. One more to set up. You don't want to be stuck in high sec? Well, you gotta then join a Null Corp and go for it.
Connecting.
Right. So this is the last eyes, call it. They're scouts.
Skill
Oh, and this one needs to be set up too. Right, he's mostly on this one here. Off that blur. Scan, edit. I end up doing these for all of these. It's why they have the copy function for the eye stuff. Right. Can we see all of them in this now? Not quite. I can't see all of them. But there we go. So you can see I've got all of these scouted, and I can see that I've got one person in one of them. It's potentially a problem. And then oh wait, I grabbed the wrong one.
that one doesn't go over here like that. That's the wrong one. It's this one. Setting all these up. I mean, now that I've got them set up here, done them once, they'll be fine, I guess. I just probably need to figure out how to squeeze a little bit more in there, because you can only see just a sliver of this one. And then the last two here, I probably need to make sure that they have the correct overview, the null overview, so that stuff flashes. Stuff comes in that's potentially a problem, it will flash. And so there we go. I do not know how many characters I have running here, but it's a lot. Yeah, it is a lot. So, and I don't know how my GPU is doing. Turn off the graphics. Super potato mode. There we go. All right. So, feels kind of wild having this many clients running. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 clients all running on the same machine. All right, now we can get started. Seems pretty optimized to have this many open. I do have a big ass machine, but you can see here, wow, I've almost hit the limit on my memory. That's interesting. I have more memory I can put in this machine. I have another 64 gigs sitting here that I can put in. And, you know, so maybe I end up doing that. And this is a 5090, which is sitting at 80%. But then this 4070 Ti Super, which none of these are using, it's maxed out, and I don't know. We'll see if that causes a problem. It's like the Windows Desktop Manager manages stuff having to do with each one of these clients, and even though the games themselves use the 5090, the 4070 Ti Super ends up being where it puts a lot of stuff for other things. So all right, let's do it.
Okay, okay. Howdy, howdy, everybody. So, don't hear many people talking about SLIing these days. Well, it's not using SLI. All right, let's see if anything's come up with the server, and we'll see what's going on here. We do have a new thing here, and got a wormhole in here. XL to low sec. I wonder what it's let's go. Well, pop those out. And then I want to see what the status is of this wormhole. It might give me some determination on whether or not I do anything in here. All I know is that it goes to low sec. I don't know anything else. More than 50% remaining extra large into low sec. All right. I haven't seen anybody popping in here. It's a really good candidate for wanting to close it. I don't have... what I don't have is a rolling ship over here. So... all right, I'm not going to go through and see what it is, but we'll orbit it here for a minute and so see that there. All right, let's find this other one here. See what this is. Keep an eye on this hole for a minute while I'm scanning it down. We'll see if there's anything going on. Combat site. Oh, that could be interesting. Let's see what it is. Sancha Fortress. See here. Has a true Sancha in it. Okay. Oops, selected that as never. B. Right, I guess I can't schedule the time on it. Okay, well, I'll just have to remember to delete it when I'm done. So let's go dock him up.
Warp drive active.
We'll just have to watch and see if any locals come in.
Docking request accepted.
All right, let me see. I got enough ammo to do this. All right, let's go. Taking 4 of them in here. What, we're all gonna sit right in the same spot? That's so weird. They're all at 0. I don't know that I've ever seen that in a warp before. See? Now we split out into all of them. Isn't that weird? Huh. Okay, cool.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Drive active. Warp drive active.
Okay. Okay, we're all out here now. Still webbed. It's interesting. Right, I think I'm going to turn on my propulsion because, well, these guys keep bumping into me and I'm webbed. It's not a good spot to be in. You can get pretty beat up. It must be a tower webbing me. Yeah, it's a couple of towers. And so they won't be shot upon until everything else here is gone, so it's gonna be the way it is. My shields are holding okay, so. But I'd like to get some transversal. It'd just be better for overall. Send drones on tower, they're too far away. I think a module's run out of charges. Alright, I'm gonna have to turn off the propulsion here soon. Cap's starting to get a little bit, I don't know. Certainly not making it very far. These towers are going to end up being the last thing shot because they're just the furthest away and they're still webbing me. So I'm just going to have to deal with it. Not much I can do about it.
By using widows, because the widows, I don't have to jump gate to gate, and so a lot safer to use them out here. And I could emergency sino out if I needed.
A module has run out of charges. A module has run out of charges. A module has run out of charges.
Thank you, buddy. Looks like the hole has been rolled.
A module has run out of charges.
All right. There we go. Okay, so finally got that all blown up. I have to micro jump them down. All right. The other ones down here, let their stuff start getting reset. Timers have to reset, so. All right.
There's that. Let's bring in and clean up. I got 5,000 on me already. Okay, let's drop off some stuff first.
Warp drive active.
I think I'm detecting a little bit of, I mean, got really good FPS, but it does feel a little bit not as smooth as it normally is. Probably because all these other clients I'm running, you know.
Docking request accepted.
Where I put it all, it is.
Warp drive active.
So he's gonna go clean up. He's not able to salvage. He doesn't have any salvaging ability in this ship, but the reason I've got this ship is because it can hold like 4,500 cubic meters of loot, and it can black ops. So because it can black ops, it makes it really nice for makes it pretty easy for maneuvering it around, moving it around. I will get a Phenoctus down here though, and he'll be able to that. Let's see here, where is the majority of the loot? All up here. All right, there. Timer's done by the guys. The micro jumps, which is good because I'm going to need them again as soon as I go through the gate. Right, look at that. First item picked up, 1.9 million. Excellent. Okay. Now let's take these guys in. I don't remember how many rooms there are in here or whatnot, but we're just doing it.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Drive active. Warp drive active.
Right. They got me frickin' rammed again. Or not scrammed, but webbed. They like their webs here, don't they? Right, well, the guys have fallen out to him. All right, where are they? Oh, they're jumped out a little bit further than me. Because I'm webbed again. Man, they got me webbed all the way out here. Look at how far out they are, and they suckers got me webbed. But I can shoot 200, so they're not really going to be hitting me out here now, are they? So...
A module has run out of charges.
Because they got me webbed, all the other guys bunch up on me. Kind of a pain in the butt, but at the same time, I'm far enough out where they're not really hurting me, so they're hitting me a little bit, but they're not really hurting me.
A module has run out of charges.
I don't know what the bounties out here are going to be. Yeah, 500,000 and up on the battleships. Wait, do we see a true Sancha out here? Wonder if there's another wave. I don't even see a true Sancha out here, so maybe there's another wave that'll come in.
A module has run out of charges.
Like, I got 4 stasis towers on me. It's no wonder I'm moving at 5.2 meters per second.
Just followed.
Hyperpino, welcome.
A module has run out of charges. A module has run out of charges.
Alright, now we're going to see some explosions. Oh, well, some more stuff just showed up. It's closer.
A module has run out of charges. A module has run out of charges. A module has run out of charges.
Good thing these will shoot up to 200. Those for this one's way 168. It does waste a bit more ammo being this far out because of flight time. Alright, now we're taking out the towers. I still didn't see a true Sancha in here. It's too bad. That was going to be the really good loot for doing this.
A module has run out of charges. A module has run out of charges. A module has run out of charges.
True that I don't like push X? Or are you asking me? Well, I don't like or hate them. I'm indifferent. I don't know anything. I mean, no. I don't hate them. I don't know that I've ever made any statement whatsoever about push X. Other than, yeah, I don't think I've ever even talked about them. I know what they are, but all right. Oh, now all of a sudden, see, no more webs. So let's reload these just for good form. The other one's just reloaded. Okay. So, oh man, there was no no special stuff for that. And yeah, there was just no true Sancha, which is disappointing, but okay. That's the way it is, I guess. So How close is my other guy to getting all a lot more things to pull in, and there's any of it large? No, small, small, medium. All right. We're going to pick this up then. 8.4 million. Pick that up. Go in.
Web drive active.
All right. Well, loot's kind of all over the place, isn't it? It's not going to be easy to pick it all up. All right, that looks like a good place to drop that down. All right. You do his thing now. You'd be salvaging those wrecks? Yeah, if you had a salvager. I don't have a salvager out here, so not gonna happen.
Web drive active.
All right, so I'm gonna be moving some of my production down here. And wonder what that looks like for my characters who are managing stuff right now. I don't think this guy, I don't think I have any industry on him. No, I don't. Okay, just making sure. All right, so all these guys are together, and there's some things that I want to do. I want to get them more ammo. I need to put together a jump freighter of stuff for we're moving down. I gotta figure out though, let me see here if this client is running. Let me start another Eve client. Yeah, I only got 15 of them running. goes number 16. Kind of crazy.
Connecting.
All right. Let me see what the manufacturing situation looks like up here. He's owned by Corp. Do I have any owned by me going on? No. Okay. I didn't think about that with the other guy. Checking to see if there was any that was owned by him personally. No. Very good. So I've got a couple of jobs still running. All right, those squalls are ready to be delivered. And then I got a couple of 5-day jobs, 31-day job, and a 170-day job. Pretty wild for sure. I think before I move anything out of there, I need to assess where my resources lie as to what stations need what, or because I don't want to necessarily transport it all to one station and then dole it out from there. It might be better to do it where I can transport them to the proper stations the first time. I do not have a freighter down here. Let me see if there's any freighters available even. Here, let's look at this guy. Yes, contract search all ready to go. But do you want to sell it to me? Yeah, let me see what's available down here. No freighters on contract. Oh, these are not what I'm looking for. Say those again? I can do WQ. WQ's not closer? Yeah? All right. So ZGQ. All right. Or ZG8. Okay. Yeah, I suppose I could do that. How about GGM82? It's called Good Game Mate. Yeah, whatever. Whatever's fair. All right, looks like I'm buying one. Should have some money on me. Well, we'll have to see how much it is. It'll be fine, but right, thanks. I got this one. Thank you though. Right. There we go. Okay, now I all right, so I got to think about how I'm going to do this now. It's going to be a little bit of a logistics thing to get that here, and I got a bunch of other stuff to get here too. So, all right, if you're watching on video, we'll see you in the next episode. We're going to do some space trucking. I'll be right back. Like 2.5 times of the cost of it before you die. With this being, let's just call it 10 billion for this whole ship. Can you make 25 billion before you die? That's kind of my formula, whether or not it's good to fly a particular fit. How do you value that? With a golem, you're valuing that off of bounty, off of loot, and off of salvage. Let's just say we're at 50 million per mission. We got 25 billion that you have to make. You got to do 500 missions successfully to meet the mark. At 10 billion, you're at 200 missions to break even. Then you have to do all the work of gathering all that stuff. There's a lot of process to all of that. This is way too expensive. He has lost everything because of that one single module. 15 billion. Now wait a second. Are these blueprint originals? My heart just dropped. He's got polarized torpedo. Oh, all these resistances. When you add something that's polarized, the resistances go away. This is a fatal mistake here. Let's see what he did. Polarized torpedo launcher. You see what happens? I put this in. Bam. They all go to 0. What is the other item that he has here? Shield hardener. Put one of those in. Will it do anything when activated? No. This right here negates all the rest of his fit. Observed that blueprint material or time manufacturing is not consistently the same cost each time doing the same BTP. You know what? Yes. Your system index changes. Every time you do more manufacturing, it goes up. When less manufacturing happens, it drops back down again. More people are manufacturing in the system, the higher it goes. That's another reason why you choose your system that you're manufacturing in wisely. Like where there's a lot of resources, especially a lot of public resources, problem is your tax is real high. But if you were manufacturing at an NPC station, then you may have been paying more, even though the taxes are higher over there because of the other costs. Where can you see the index per system? That's a good question. Who knows the answer? I'd have to look, and I'm a little bit occupied at the moment. I'm being told by one of my corp mates that you can bring up the tab for industry on the map and see the index for each system. I'm like a news reporter that has the other person talking in their ear telling them the breaking news so that I can report it. Dear corp mate, Eve Mongrel says thanks for the info. I'm really screwed. Wait, let's see here. I think we are going to start with this. All right, so looks like I've picked up all of the available loot here, which really wasn't very much. It wasn't nearly as much as what I had hoped it would be. And so, all right. I can't salvage this stuff because, well, I just don't have a salvager with me. And so, yeah, let's delete this location. And we're gonna start, we're gonna figure out moving some stuff. I think I need to figure out what the...
Docking request accepted.
I'm not sure how to figure this out. Like, in the system that I'm gonna move some stuff to, there are probably about 10 stations for various manufacturing things and stuff. And I just don't know figuring out which one is best for which, because the names of them don't necessarily tell me what they are. I mean, maybe they do, but maybe I don't get it too, right? So, oops, I put my MTU in there. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to write it all down once I figure it out. All right, so they're just telling me in comms a little bit about what some of those are for. And I think that, let's see, a couple things here. One, we're going to take this guy and he's going to go meet with the others, and we're going to do one nice Black Ops jump. And so... go meet up with these guys. You find a skill book for Damovic. I think that they are in Abyss, but probably you're just gonna have to buy one on the market. Probably Jita or Amar. Right. So they're with those guys. They will transport me okay all in one shot. I'm going to close that. I got so many clients running that when I'm not looking at the clients, I'm minimizing them. Even with, so I've got this running here where I'm able to see all those. Those are all running in super potato mode. But even with that, I'm still pegging out 100% on one of my GPUs. So Yeah. I'm running a shit ton of clients. What I really need to do is I need to have another machine here, another computer, where I can run all the clients and have them all set up to where I can see everything the way I want it, and for all my scouting. So, but these guys, they have my back here. I can see all the scouting for here. All right. So for this, I gotta figure out a primary station that I'm gonna go to there and set up a Sino, which is probably whatever Fortizar is in there. So we're gonna go do that before we jump back.
Web drive active.
You can't do more than one client. Yeah, I mean, it's a monster machine here to be able to do this, so.
Web drive active.
Okay. You know what the true answer is here? The true answer is that I stuff everything into an NPC station and then I move what I need. We have Fortizar in here. We don't have any Sino spot. So let's go over to this fort. We're going to make a Sino spot. That fort's going to be the landing spot. Finally got your T3 cruiser. Want to try using it for exploration and hacking? Yeah, it's good. I mean, you
Request accepted.
be careful where you take it. You got quite an investment there. Like if I was going to go out exploration and hacking, I would use a really cheap ship. If I was going into hostile territory, I'd use as cheap a ship as possible and get the job done. So. All right, let's make a Sino spot here. All right. All right, so there we go. There's my spot. And then I think that this is a kick-out station. Let's go look. There's nothing else, no other assets by it either. Oh yeah, it's kick-out station. I can see it there in the icon. Okay, so let's go. This is one of them standing stations. Let's go take a look.
Warp drive active.
We're gonna need to make a insta-dock here. How does one become a Stain resident? Blue to the local players. And you got to get an invite to come join us here. See here. You can't even think about it unless you're you have to be very self-sufficient, be able to do black ops. There's other stuff as well. But those two are probably the starting point. See here. Dane is a gated community. Yeah, probably right. This has a really wide docking ring. Right, so you have to achieve something, ask to join a corp. I don't know, do you qualify on those couple of things to start with? I mean, if Stain is a gated community, their HOA is a real murder. Lived here a long time ago in a corp, yeah. Which alliances rule Stain right now? I don't know. I mean, oh, wow. Who is that? Apparently Sancha Kuvakai is what I'm being told is the one who rules this space. Apparently that's who created Sancha. I don't know. I have not heard that legend in lore before. Doesn't mean it's not true. So Salon, you have Black Ops, yes, 3 tunes that can fly Black Ops, 5 Covert Ops, 4 Alt Dread pilots. All right, I'm bumping up against the station. What I need to do is I'm not worried about that at all. Who cares? All right. So I'm wondering if I can get up in here. Salon, you can message me on Discord. I might be able to put you in touch with somebody. All right, maybe I have a good spot here. Is there a visitor's pass for Stain? Oh my. Yeah. Yeah, let's see if I can get 8 up from this without bumping into station. Or I mean, without going out of station bounds. Yeah, it's looking good. Let's see how far until I do go out of bounds. More than 10. Right, so it's 13 out. Now, how close am I to it when I start to bounce off the station down here? Because I don't know where the actual upper lip is. Can I get 8? No, I got 3. Okay, so that tells me something. Approach this. All right, so we need to get 4 from here, 5 from here. All right, so there's the new spot. It's exact science going on here. Now we need to be within 8 for undock ring. There we go. Well, we're at 7.5. Okay, close enough. I'm calling it close enough. So should be able to warp in here and then
Warp drive active.
land in there and do an insta-dock. Not bump into anything. Wouldn't necessarily want to bring in it's not a good place for like a carrier or whatnot. Carrier might poke out a little bit.
Warp drive active.
This one's closer to all the other stuff too. Fits nicely. Yep. All right. Very good. I approve. All right. We're going to head back over.
Warp drive active.
We're going to take a little sino jump. Make sure that my fleet settings are right.
Warp drive active.
Yep. I can accept conduit jumps. Oh, or do I want to leave him here so that I can jump stuff back? Yeah, I probably need to leave him here so I can get a Black Ops back. All right, I'll dock him up. No, I'm gonna go up T8 first.
Docking request accepted.
More complicated logistics. That was some skill training completed. All right, so all these guys are close enough to me. Should have enough fuel. All right, yeah, I'm leaving a character here because I'm going to be doing it a lot. Okay, so here. Right. Let's see. We got a I'm going to dock all of them in here.
Warp drive active. 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 Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Docking request accepted.
All right. So this guy here, when we do the next
Docking request accepted.
jump, we like to have a full load of ammo. Thousand. Okay. Little load there.
Warp drive active.
Okay, so each one of these guys too is gonna load up on the ammo, and so this guy's just making station sounds. Which one? Kind of annoying. It went away. So it must be this. An active client muting. All right, so station. Mute the station. This one's making noise too. Oh my goodness. Yeah, hello? These will all be ready to go for moving around for doing more PvE stuff. I'll have to figure out. Maybe I'm going to move. I don't know if I'm going to. Oh, I can still jump everywhere from the bubble here through the whole place. So probably don't need to move my deemers. All right. So in this one, he's going to be loading up some stuff and taking it. So I also do have a freighter up here, which I need to keep up here. And this is too far away to get down to the other place where I need a freighter. So, you know, it's all good. Here. I think we are, okay, so we're going to go and do manufacturing. We end up doing some manufacturing stuff. Let me see what I got here.
Dragons.
Henri-X just followed.
Henri-X, thank you for the follow. Welcome. So, looks like we got stuff here. And oh, I need to bring with me the ability to manufacture containers. Because this, if I transport this, it's like going to fill shit up. So, all right.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Nige 745 just followed.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome. All right. I'm trying to think of how to do this all, like, be smart about it. And I'm not dismantling everything up here. I'm just taking the manufacturing stuff down. So I'm going to end up with kind of two main areas. I wonder what the other, like, let's see, ships. Do I have another Phenoctus in here? Don't. Oh yeah, I do. So how much is that? 400,000. See, I couldn't even transport it in this, but I could transport it in a carrier. So let's see how much carrier space I got. And let's see how this carrier is fit, too. I don't even know how it's fit. Right. Maintenance bay can hold 200,000. Okay. How does this fit? Does not have a Sino on it. Okay. Just looking for what else had a Sino. That's 2 million. Yeah. Maybe I should have a DST down there too. I have more than one DST here. I think that's one area I'm a little bit lacking in. One DST. Look, I want to take a DST down there, but I might only have one. I thought I had two. Well, I need one down there for the smaller jobs, moving stuff around, because it's not always going to be right to take a freighter. And then I think pip-wise, the mining is compared down there to up here. Whether or not I should take mining ships down there. If the manufacturing's down there, the mining should be down there. I think that makes sense. All right, let's look in here. So certainly plenty of mining chips. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know if I'll be able to fit all these. Yep. All right. And then can I fit this? Nope. All right. I was thinking that that's a PvP paladin. And right, that's probably the right amount of stuff there. It's almost full. Nice little set there. Fleet hangar. That's close to full. How's my fuel? Oxygen.
Okay. Module on this, it takes Straunt. No. We don't. Okay. Oh, not all loots are the same. Oh, this is all loot stuff. But I'm just thinking about that. Like some of it, you know, I convert it for manufacturing and stuff. And like all that would be good to take. The rest of this stuff, it's like I gotta break it down and filter it. So I just want to, you know, kind of load up the best as possible for this stuff. You know, taking as much stuff as I can that'll be for manufacturing. Right. Oh, it's not even near full. Right. Fill it up the rest of the way with this stuff. All right, and it's all full. Perfect. All right. Well, if you're watching on video, we'll see you in the next episode. We're going to take a jump. Everybody else, hang tight. Don't go anywhere. Be right back. Yep. I'm toast. Yeah. I'm just, there's no way. I don't often fail, but when I do, it's spectacular. Yeehaw! We're gonna build a mistake here. So this is an Neutron Mark V, a very cheap ship. See what I can throw together in kind of a Frankenstein fit. I think I'm gonna cargo expand this all the way. There we go. I got a whole 8,000 DHP out of this, but I can carry 24,000. We can just make this even worse. Wow. 37,000 cubic meters it can haul. This is the worst, best ship ever. Not very expensive. I guess we're at 24 million on this fit. A little bit more expensive than I thought it would be. It's a flying eggshell. Yes, I better not bump into the gate. This is ready to go. I need a skin. Oh, there is one of them here. This is the shoot me first skin. It's probably really expensive. Far too much value in here for what I'm doing. But here we go. Pencil ship. If I were in high sec and I got caught with this, I'd totally make an episode of Ganked. Wow, this one got taken out in Amar. He was in an asteroid belt mining, and they came and took him out with a destroyer. So this guy's probably very new. Maybe he's alpha, so that's why he's in a venture. He's got an expanded cargo hold.
Wait, he's got that sitting in his cargo, and he's got fireworks. This guy's got to be brand new. It just sucks that he got ganked. This guy from safety, I hope he sent him some money so he's not disheartened. Let's keep this guy playing. Let's see here. Here he is, and give money. Here, 10 million. There we go. So you got ganked, buy a new ship. Y'all can send him something too if you want. King Prime. Y'all tell him get good. Well, nicely. If you want to bling out your mining ship so that you can get the maximum amount of ore, go for it. Just know that you're a bigger target. What would I do in this instance? I would make sure that this system that I'm in is a dead end. That would be the first thing I would do. The second is I'd have another character sitting on the gate outside of this system watching for gank ships coming in. As soon as your other character sees the gank ships pulling up to the gate there, dock up. If you can pay enough attention, all you have to worry about after that is wormholes, or if there's a gank fleet that lives in the system, you should know this. I'm okay with a bling fit if you have good awareness of your surroundings. Otherwise, forget it. The most fantastic death you could possibly have. Why is this guy at $1 billion? He's dual fit. If you have the money for this, you have the money to buy specific ships for each. And you don't use ore. He has the right other modules in here. Such a great way to lose money. How much do you think he was able to mine with this setup before his death? I could see if he was getting a little lazy and he was compressing the ore. That happens to us. But he had only $1 million worth of ore in the ship. So here's the scenario. You are out mining with other people or by yourself. A little ship shows up. You don't think much of it. They have a silent scanner on them. They scan you. You don't know it. You don't hear it. And the next thing you know, you see catalysts warping in. You're toast. Buttered, jammed, the whole thing. What a great piece of toast.
I've been afraid of AI in Eve because I worry about the bots. But with this partnership with Google DeepMind, because they have this resource available to them, they should be able to help combat that. Eve reinvents itself every so many years.
So it keeps it fresh for everyone.
Yes. The next reinvention is going to be based on what they're learning right now.
Yeah. I saw the update. A lot of people were not happy about it. Everyone's worried about AI slop, which is very prominent, unfortunately. Essentially, that what the devs are looking to do, potentially, add a more robust AI NPCs, which could involve then a fluid Eve system where the NPCs actually have wars. I was kind of excited because it means getting a peek behind the curtain in the next iteration of what Eve's going to become.
Eve is in the best condition it's ever been.
Contrary to the Eve is dying meme.
No.
I think Eve is looking very healthy, the healthiest it's been. There's a lot more to do in the game. They've gone back to big updates again like they used to. We haven't got the same numbers we had in 2012 when it was like 60,000 people online at once, but it scratches that itch that there's no other game out there that does. That's why people get hooked on the game and keep coming back. Everything that everyone builds around it, like the community, that's what's different to a lot of games.
And they've made a fun game, which is the first requirement. But, we've had customers tell us, I stopped playing 10 years ago, I deleted all my characters, but I'm back again and starting over.
There's nothing that
There's
scratches
nothing like
that
it.
itch. Do you need to be an Eve partner to be a partnership with yourself?
We are the pre-partner.
You are the pre-partner.
Well, not officially, but if you're making Eve content, let's just say you've been streaming Eve for a week. You come to us and you say, I want to make a few bucks if anybody's watching or whatever.
Yeah.
What can we do to help? We'll set you up right then. We don't have minimums. We won't judge you because you have 5 viewers. That's kind of our philosophy. We allow everybody into our system and then we just kick the asshats back out. Don't be an asshat and it'd be great.
So you've heard it there, guys. If you are new to making content, whether you're streaming to 5 people or whether you're streaming to 100 people, you don't need to be Eve partner to become in a partnership with Markee Dragon. If someone had, say, 100 million ISK bounty on their character, if you blew up their ship, you got all that money, didn't you?
No, the bounty system, which doesn't exist anymore, it would pay out just a little portion of the value of the ship that you were in when you died.
Didn't you have the highest bounty on any Eve character?
Yes.
Yes. I thought I remembered correctly.
I was sad when they turned it off. Was it 280 billion or something like
stupid.
that? I don't even remember. When I started playing, somebody put a bounty on me, and then I freaked out because I'm like, oh, you guys are already trying to kill me anyway. And now you're encouraging more people to kill me? And the bounty kept going up. It was really cool. Back in the day, the billboards
Wanted sign
at the gates had wanted sign. Yeah.
Please bring that back. It was a great feature.
So every time I got killed, every single person who had ever put a bounty on me got an Eve mail.
I suppose some people like to get notified, like, I put a bounty on them, now they're dead.
Right. Yeah.
The best character name in history of Eve.
What is it?
FC Swift mispronounced it in a big way.
And the guy stood up and yelled what his name really was.
And then we have our youngest character created as well at FanFest from Eve University, Regine Tildati. I'm glad you found your people, and now you're in.
Be gentle, daddy.
Oh no, dude! Well, I guess thanks, Be Gentle Daddy, for coming to FanFest. The GMs will be with you shortly.
Right. All right, it's time for some space trucking. Here, let me get appropriately ready, because this is serious business,
Welcome to the Dragons.
doing the trucking. Kazias, thank you for follow. Fester, thank you. Why don't I use a Roracle, less expensive Sino? I don't own a Roracle. How about that? Mm-hmm.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Cargo
Mighty
bound
Warlock
for
84
here
just
we
followed.
come through space where dangers often loom. Kara at the helm.
Mighty Warlock,
no time
welcome.
for gloom. Our course is
All right.
set, our mission clear. In the
We're gonna need to get,
gambit, we show no fear.
Stuff set up here. Yeah, how far away am I?
Through Uedama shadows we glide, pirates lurking nowhere to hide. With a steady hand and a prayer so tight, we race through the stars into the night. Polar's life, it's a risky game. In the skies above, we make our name.
We gotta go get ourselves a Sino ship. Will this Sino ship work? Wait a second. I can't Sino a carrier with a Venture, can I?
At the Mars dock, the journey's end.
I don't think I can. Has to be with the recon. Alright. So...
With tales of risk and
wait, I'm gonna
reward
fix
so
that.
grand in the Hola's
Then-
gambit, we take our stand. For every hole through dark and light, in the Hola's gambit, we chase the night.
Through Uedama shadows we glide, pirates
All right.
lurking nowhere to hide. With a steady hand
Mini trucking.
and a prayer
Yeah.
so tight,
This is
we
the
race
support
through
vehicle for the
the
trucking.
stars into the night. Polar's life, it's a risky game. In the skies above, we make our name.
and free in the starry night. Our legacy, with each new route we dare the flight. In the Holer's gambit we chase the night.
Gonna go get a recon. The Oracle can jump to it. Yeah, I don't want to have a Oracle just for transport, because I probably will never fly. I'll probably never use it for mining. It's done. Well.
Out in the black where the starlight fades, Jed Big Rig McKenna's got the wheel. Cosmic Eagle flies through the trade lanes wide with the hold of ore. That's a high stakes deal. Low, he tunes to the chatter of you, damn a scout. Warning,
Hello, Harry.
anchors lying in wait. Adjust his course through the Stargate. A space cowboy with a deadline to make. He's riding high in the cosmic.
So I'm not going to fly this guy all the way down there. We're going to Black Ops jump him. Or conduit. It'll be actually the first time, actually I'll use a bridge. It'll be my first time ever using a bridge to send a ship.
With the scout at the next gate.
I've got lots of scouts at the next gate. They're all waiting and watching. Watching and waiting.
Like a honky-tonk night, where capsuleers spin their tails so bold. But Jed's got his eyes on the sector so tight, where the shadows of safety gank ships roam.
As long as this guy makes it there alive.
At the next gate,
I suppose I could have death cloned.
he dodges
Her death clone's up here.
outwits the
I don't think she has any implants in.
tells them well played. With every new jump, he's earning his pay. On the starry road where space truckers
Nope.
pave
No
the way.
augmentations. She got killed.
At Cheetah Station, Jeb hangs with friends. A new contract comes in, his ship loaded again. Now the journey extends under the watchful gaze of Bob. He undocks again.
Dragons have balls of steel.
Caviar_Liberty just
In
subscribe.
the Cosmic Eagle,
Javier Liberta. 25 months as a sub.
the galaxy
About 500 gold. Everybody here, in your honor. Thank you, thank you.
with a heart of gold and nerves of steel. Jed's making his run with a scout at the next gate. So here's to the space truckers, the haulers in space. May your routes be clear. May you have no fear. In the end,
You, sir, rock.
Musty himself just subscribed for 2 months.
Okay. So, we have a hype train. Mr. McNasty, thank you for 2 months as a sub. For 20 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you, thank you. And if we complete level 1 of the hype train, it will cause a giveaway to happen. Exclamation point giveaway to get in on them. So, yes.
Oh, nice. Dragons love gold,
Foo-foo.
treasure, and of course,
Oh,
dollar
almost
bills.
making it happen. Almost.
46 just
Right
cheered
there.
500 bits.
All right. How about 5,000 gold to everybody here in Fufu's honor? Thank you, thank you. And base not biased. Another 100 bits. There we go.
Base not biased one just cheered 101 bits.
Oh, 101. Okay, well, 101 gold to everybody here in your honor. You made it happen. So there we go. We will be doing a giveaway after this episode. Exclamation point giveaway. Get in on it, and you could win. So. Yeah, I see it. All right. All right.
Docking request accepted.
Let me see if my ship is here. I'm not sure it is. Nope. All right, wrong station. All right, head over here.
Warp drive active. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
All right. Here we go. All right. I've clicked on this a couple times, why have I not hopped in? There we go. All right.
drive active.
All right, so this right here can do both Black Ops and can be Sino for the carrier. All right, let's see here. All right, how is my fuel doing? Nitrogen. All right, refueled him. All right, level 1 hype train done. We'll do a giveaway after this episode. All right, I'm gonna try my first time of ever bridging. So I've never done a bridge before. I mean, I did one on accident one day. I'm like, what's that weird glow? All right. I don't know if I can do a bridge from a bubble or not. Guess I'll find out. I suspect yes, but I'm not 100% sure. Right, so I'm going to bridge 2 other Black Ops ships, and then I guess that'd be a reason to bring a Black Ops ship down the other end too for just bridging. We'll see how well this works out. I've never done a bridge before, so we'll see how it goes. All right, let me get up to the spot. All right. So, gonna light this, and then I'm going to bridge 2, and then I'm going to how do I use the bridge? Well, the bridge is over. Darn it. All right. Give me just a second here, and we're gonna try that again. Oh, I got a cooldown now before I can reactivate. Right. Local still looks good. Then bridge 2. And then right click this capacitor. No, that's not it. I don't see it. Jump through. There we go. All right, sweet. Okay, that worked. So you have to be. I think I wasn't close enough the first time I tried, and that was the problem. So right. Take this guy and dock him here. Put some ammo in here. It's left my other guy there, so that's kind of nice. Didn't make me transport him. Right. Now
Warp drive active.
Right. Right. So that is he's ready to go to Sino the carrier. But we gotta wait for conditions to be right. Conditions are not currently right. I do. Yes. Right next door there. I don't know. Right. So, right.
Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your dragons.
Josendar.
5 dragons is a good start, but it's still no army.
Thank you for the 5 gift subs.
Gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Right. Thank you for your generosity. How about another 5,000 gold to everybody here in your honor? Thank you. Thank you. All right. Right. So, the conditions aren't right for a jump, so we're not gonna do it at the moment. And I can be patient, and I can just wait for conditions to be right. I don't have to jump it right now, and so the proper method for sinoing is to do it with no risk. There are ways to move ships with sinos with 0 risk, and that is what's required for this ship. I'm not going to be flying it out until the conditions are right. So, right. Okay, well, let's take this guy, and I know it's been picked, but let's just do it the rest of the way. We just go do something else until the conditions are right. So they pick them like this and then just frustrate the other guys coming in, you know.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Rusty Boy Gino just followed.
Let's roll 3. I don't expect a huge amount of loot on this one. Come on. What are you doing going away from it? That's, come on. I'm telling you that I want you to go and... Going away from it. There's not much loot in it, only 1 million, but still. It was going to be my 1 million. I want it. $3.4 million.
Welcome to the Dragons.
All right, this is
Frosty
the last one.
Shootout just followed.
Pretty Boy and Frosty, thank you for the follows. All right, it's the last one. Oh, 4.8 million.
Warp drive active. Docking request accepted.
9.3 million. Not bad. Cleaned it up and everything. So, right. So, So conditions still aren't favorable for doing any Sino jump with that ship. I'm watching though. I've got let's see, that's not it. That's not it. Here, this one. That's it. I've got this guy who's probably waiting for me to light a Sino so he can swoop in and kill it. So you know, it's just not advantageous for jumping anything. And at least not right to this point. I suppose I could move someplace else or jump someplace else, but really where I want to be is this system at the moment with this particular jump. So there's not much sense in jumping someplace else unless I'm going to go and like go and pick up that freighter or something, but so the fact is I'm not going to light anything with this guy in here. So the tenet of flying the tenet of flying safe while Sino jumping is that you don't do it. I mean, if you're in a combat or war zone, you know, and you're landing a bunch of stuff in there for war, that's one thing. But when you're just doing transport or whatever, then, you know, you're not gonna, you just be patient. So, this guy who's up here, yeah. So I'm just not gonna I'm not gonna jump over with that, so it's just not gonna happen. So it's his ship. He ejected. All right. That's print for a Sino guard. Well, you know, the
it's still not, I mean, all right, really. So for solo stuff, you know, if it's just me, myself, and I flying, basically, I'm only going to jump when the coast is clear, and coast being clear is them not being within a couple of jumps of me. Because however quick they can get, whatever it takes for them to get to me, like they could be sitting next door on the gate and I light the Sino, they light straight to me because they've scoped out my location, have a bookmark, and so then they just warp straight to me. So not going to happen. Right. And if they're just going to camp here, then my eventual answer is going to be that I just go elsewhere. You know, just go do something else. Gotta always have a plan B. Hello. You gonna help pilot? Hmm? Right, move. To check out everything while he's up here. So. Okay. All right. I wish I had a good wormhole between HiSec and here. I do have some stuff I want to get from HiSec, but it's all the way up in Jita. And I mean, I can fly it down to, you know, close to Stain, have it at the ready. It's not stuff I need right this moment though, but something else I could go do. Right. Let's see here. Take a look at, or actually, I can do it right on this character here. See if I can see a little bit more about the station viewer. Structure browser. All right, so here we have manufacturing. Will it tell me how it's fitted? I mean, I don't even know. It just tells me the normal stuff. No bio on the station. Attributes. Will this tell me? I'm wondering how it's fitted for manufacturing. It says it has 3 rig slots, but it doesn't really. Okay, so it has a core. That's all it tells me, is that it actually has a core. Services. How do you tell how they're fitted? Do I have to go into the actual station? Maybe I have to go to the actual station. Here's the roll bonuses, but I don't know that that is... That might be just roll bonuses that are... yeah, there's nothing in the bio. It'd be nice if there was. Then it would tell me what was there. So, Black Ops Bridge from high sec to destination. Oh yeah, I can't get that far. All right, so all I have is, you know, what it says here, mass fabrication facility. I mean, okay, you can build stuff, you know, processing. By the way, you'll notice that all of these are free. I mean, because we own them, but they're all free to us. We pay for it a different way, and it's, you know, if you're an industrialist and trying to keep your costs down, it's good. All right, so that's the Fortizar, and then here is this one. Is there anything in the bio here? No, nothing in the bio on these. Jump, jump, jump. So, all right. I can do a filter by type for manufacturing. Okay, so let's look at this a little bit different way. What if I go here and then industry and then facilities, and this will show some stuff. So Neuralink Gigafactory. Asbel, there we go. That's how we see it. So, well, I mean, it doesn't really show you everything. It shows you that you can make ships in here and accessories. So. All right, so Force Auxiliary, it says here that material consumption because of the rigs is negative 4.2%, and then the job duration is negative 42% because of that. So implants, also Lancer dreads. Oh, I could build Lancer dreads here. Modules, and all right, so that shows a little bit of stuff. And then that's a true creations. Those are true creations. And
this here, okay, so assault frigates as a bonus. And blockade runner job duration. It doesn't save any material cost on the blockade runner, but combat battle cruiser saves 4.2%. A lot of job duration stuff. I know that there are all kinds of rigs so that you can specialize in all kinds of things. So, yeah, gosh, I wonder if there's a, like Rift Intel shows you the, it shows you the different things. I wonder if it shows anything for manufacturing. Whether or not it will show you the like if I could tell it what I want it to build, and it'll say, okay, out of the stations that you have access to or the stations that you have selected, this is the best one to manufacture it at. That might be, might have to do something like Rift may not do it. Rift may be more about navigation and stuff, whereas there's some other Eve programs that might tell you that, although they may not have all of this information. I don't know if they can get it through the API or not. So, mass fabrication one. This one also in here, it has different rigs and stuff. Like this one says that battleships, 4.2% reduction in consumption. Freighters, industrial command ships. Then the print works. Well, this one makes sense. I mean, it's all the different efficiencies, the material efficiency, the research efficiency, and then copying, reactions, and then this another assault frigate one for there's material consumption lower there on several things too. So 4.2% reduction in materials. That's a big deal when you're building a lot of stuff. So yeah. Well, here's one for structures. Okay. And Black Ops. Okay. Jump freighters. That's why it says called jump, jump, jump. It's all the stuff that jumps. All right. So this is all the stuff in the system here. And this one, is that invention? I think it is. Yeah, that's invention. So, an invention is where you would use that for making T2 ammo. And so I bet you this has ammo rigs in it too. Yep. There we go. It does. So that one makes sense. I probably should go through this off, off of, he became on it when he logged off. So, all right. The guy that was here that I'm like, okay, we're gonna wait for him to go away. Well, he went away. Now he came back. So, I don't know what he's doing, but there he is. So, you know, he's yeah, he's just sitting over there thinking that, I don't know what he's thinking, but so, but he logged out right there, and then I saw him. Yeah, login trap. Yeah. So, all right. That's all good. So here's what it means, is that even if he is watching here and thinking that he's going to log out and then log in and, you know, come signo on me or whatever, he has bookmarked my location. This location is burnt. It's no longer good. I'm not gonna signo anything to this anymore. So, that one's going away, and I'll just go make a different Sino spot on a different station so that he doesn't know where, and so that when I do log in and jump, that even if he's watching, that if he logs in, he still won't know where I'm at or whatever, or it'll just take, you know, more effort, more time or whatever. And everything will be fine. So, all right. If you're watching on video, see you in the next episode. All right. We do have a giveaway to do, ! giveaway. So get in on that. I'm debating, you know, I'm 5.5 hours on the show today so far. So I don't know if I want to, you know, switch gears, set up something different or whatnot. Probably wouldn't be doing it for very long, given the show's been up for so long. And so get in on the giveaway. We are doing Hype Train Level 1. This right here. And so that is going to be our giveaway. I'm going to get it ready. And we'll draw when this song is done, because I like big ships.
I got myself a freighter.
Called
the Slumbering Sloth. She's slow and she's bulky. Oh, what a hoss. First time we set out from Jeddah to Amar, I knew it wouldn't be easy, but we made it this far. Lumbering through the black like a drunken hippo dance.
Boy, I put my cowboy hat on.
Just looking for a chance. But I can't help loving this clunky brick. Even when we're ambushed, I still get a kick. I like big ships and I cannot lie. You other pilots can't deny when a freighter warps in with its cargo hold filled and that massive hull is revealed. You get sprung, wanna pull up tough, cause you know that ship is stuffed with cargo to the brink, gotta haul that load. Flying freighters never gets old. Dodging gankers left and right in the lanes of old. Every trip's an adventure, every haul a story told. Catalysts in the shadows, waiting for a shot. But my slumbering sloth, she gives it all she's got. Hey!
Song's over. We're drawing.
Warping takes forever, like paint that never dries. But there's a magic in her lumber, a beauty in her size. She's ugly and she's costly, and she's slow as can be. But when she hits that dock, it's a sight to see. I like big ships and I cannot lie.
Thank you, Foo-Foo.
You other pilots can't deny when a freighter warps in with its cargo hold filled, and that massive hole is
This hat
revealed.
helps me fit in with the locals. Makes me one of them.
That ship is stuck with cargo to the brink. Gotta haul that load. Flying freighters never gets old. Hey! Through the highs and the lows, every gate we cross, in the slumbering sloth.
Right, about 2 minutes and we're drawing.
I'm the boss.
West Texas native, so you get it.
To the cargo safe touch.
I'm in cattle country here in Florida.
I love her so much.
5 minutes and I can be at the closest cattle ranch. Literally. Well, maybe 7.
Big ships and I cannot lie. You other pilots can't deny when a freighter warps in with its cargo hold filled, and that massive hole is revealed. You get sprung, wanna pull up tough, 'cause you know that ship is stuck with cargo to the brink. Gotta haul that load. Flying freighters never gets old. Hey. So here's to the freighters, the haulers of the stars. Though they're slow and unwieldy, they're the true space czars.
7 minutes, do I need an
In the
afterburner?
slumbering sloth, I'll take another spin.
Well, takes 13 minutes to drive across town. Takes 7 minutes for me to get out of town. I live in downtown.
I like big ships and I cannot lie. You other pilots can't deny when a freighter warps in with its cargo hold filled, and that massive hole is revealed. You get sprung, wanna pull up tough, 'cause you know that ship is stuck with cargo to the brink.
All right.
Haul that load. Flying freighters never gets old.
Been on the Mormon ranch out there. I have no idea where there's a Mormon ranch out here.
Yeah, I like big ships and I cannot lie. And the slumbering sloth will soar and never die. With every curve and every haul, with my big old
Here we go.
freighter, I
All right.
stand tall.
We are gonna draw now.
Fly safe, y'all.
So, for the winner, I'll read off your game name, Twitch name, YouTube name, whatever name you put in there. If you didn't put that in, I will read off your real first name and last initial. That way you remain anonymous, but you'll still know who you are if you hear it. Let's see here. The winner is going to receive an email. The email will have a code in it. It'll be a reply to the email you got confirming your entry. It will have a new subject on it. The subject is going to be something like Skill Extractor Winner. And there you go. All right. Congratulations to Pal Prime of Prime Ordeal. Pal Prime of Prime Ordeal. So, all right. There we go. So, if you are here, check your email. Congratulations. You are the winner. Yeah. So, all right. Okay. I think that's
pretty much going to be it for today. And so 5.5 hour show today. We actually had multiple days of shows. I did shows 4 days this week. Can you believe it? It's like the old days. And so, yeah, pretty good. Well, hopefully there'll be more like this in the future too. So right now, as people on vacation, part of my projects can't happen while we're, doing stuff or whatnot. So, okay. So that's it, everybody. Take care, fly safe, and I will see you all Friday for sure, maybe before. Cheers.
Piloting my cruiser, everything's in sight. Warp drive humming, everything feels right. Ship's fully fitted, ready for the fight. In the world of Eve, we're reaching new heights. I'm an Eve enjoyer, soaring high above. Battles and adventures, stories that we love. Join me in the universe, there's so much to do. By you an Eve enjoyer, be one too. Mining in the belt, resources abound. Trading on the market, making ice rounds. Alliances are forged, some bridges we burn. In the game of Eve, there's so much to learn. I'm an Eve enjoyer, soaring high above. Battles and adventures, stories that we love. Join me in the universe, there's so much to do. Are you an Eve enjoyer? Be one too. From wormholes to null sec, the journey is a prize. Every jump we take, new challenges arise. The galaxy's our playground, endless and wide. Come and be an Eve enjoyer, take it all in stride. I'm an Eve enjoyer, soaring high above. Battles and adventures, stories that we love. Join me in the universe, there's so much to do. Are you an Eve enjoyer? Be one too. Set your course and chart the path. The adventures all of you. In the world of Eve Online, it's all waiting for you. I'm an Eve enjoyer, through and through. Come aboard, be an Eve enjoyer too.